Hello, hello. Hello, hello. There's an echo. Okay, there we go. That should be fixed. Alright. One last level to do in the campaign. With the castle, the big airship, and all the little dudes running around. And then I think what I'm going to do is backtrack to some of the earlier levels and try out some of the automation blocks that I haven't touched at all. And see about making some stranger constructions. Okay, so I almost got this working yesterday. It's just kind of a mess. So we've got a rocket pod that can sometimes take out the airship, but we have the backup plan there. Wait, this doesn't look right. Where's all the rest of the bits? Okay, so this design is supposed to have a set of rockets in front of it connected to vacuums, which I counted on to take on the cavalry charge. But it looks like that part didn't stick around. Also the arms? Flawed as they were. Maybe I just deleted those though. Well, okay. Got a little bit of rebuilding to do then. Maybe didn't save the rockets because they're disconnected or something. Morning, Cryptic. Yeah, I think after I beat the final level here, I'm going to try out some of the automation blocks on earlier levels and see just what sort of possibilities there are there. Also, I realized I could have been turning this thing towards the cavalry a little bit. I don't know if it'll make too much of a difference. I'm curious about all these different, especially the timers and the logic gates and things. It seems like you should be able to pretty quickly get some interesting stuff going on. Okay. That's the downside to trying to angle this thing. Okay, maybe that's not a good idea. Do want the rockets to be able to actually still fit on this thing. I don't feel like trying to realign that endlessly. Alright, there's the front framework. Cover it in rockets. Cover the rockets in... That doesn't work either. Okay, wait, this time we can just shift the whole thing back. Cover this in rockets. Cover the rockets in vacuum tubes. And that worked reasonably well. And then I just need my vehicle to have a proper way to deal with all the little guys who are going to survive the rockets and be running around, because that was the kind of painful part yesterday. Okay. Give this a test. Rockets don't just explode. The strange backflip they did. I mean, I guess technically that would work. I guess like different once I set up the vacuums to turn on as well. So let's rebind all that. We want as big an explosion as possible. Bunch of thrust to make him go crazy. Let's see how that works. And then bind these to the same key. Copy. Paste this down the line. Alright, now what happens? Yeah, okay. Seems about right. We'll just want to back away from the mess a little bit faster. Okay. So we had grabby arms before that could deal with all the little guys. But they couldn't reach down far enough to get the guys who weren't on horses. So we gotta fix that. I'm kinda thinking I need to move my rockets up to the front of this thing, so I can just mount a big grabby arm on the back. I kind of liked the idea of two of them, so that I could tank an airship cannon shot to one side if I needed to, without having to just restart. But it might be easier just to have a big turreted arm in the center. I could put the arm up front, it just wouldn't be able to reach as far. Let's try it first. Steering block to start. QE. Slow the rotation just a little bit. And then this gets a steering hinge on top of it. Which will be... just go with the RT. Don't limit the angle. I'll just have to trust myself not to destroy it. Does it break if I do that? No, it doesn't. Okay, nice. So I can reinforce the steering hinge right onto the base of the arm. Okay, now some pistons to get that extra punch grab action. And then the arm needs a vacuum or two. All right. I guess I'll go ahead and put at least some armor on this thing. Right. To protect it from the axe throwers and stuff like that. Interesting that those don't block the hinge at all. Okay. Now let's see how this goes. See what I've forgotten about the controllers. Taking hits from the airship, still basically instantly fatal. Okay, well the airship's down ahead of schedule. So let's see if we can deal with... What happened to that guy? Oh, there's a little vacuum hanging out there. The camera's not cooperating, but let's get the arm pointed down. Oh. Did I mess up my steering controls? This must be a much earlier version I'd saved than I thought. Oh, I've also braced the steering block so it actually can't turn this arm. Right. I was thinking, hey, let's make this bottom part sturdier. But if it can't turn, it's kind of lacking purpose. Also, this rocket pod was meant to be F and G or something like that. Mostly I've just been using it to fire straight up. Let's go ahead and resave the work in progress. Okay. Try again. Dodge the airship. Take out most of the cavalry at least. Didn't dodge the airship. And got distracted by it and didn't take out the cavalry. Good start, good start. Okay. We're out far enough that the airship lost interest. And the cavalry's at least distracted, so let's try out the arm here. Why does it look so awkward turning? The armor plates. Alright. Can't actually put armor around it. Yeah, it looks happier at least. Okay, the arm works now. Starting rockets is what's saving you? Yeah, absolutely. It'd be so annoying to deal with these little guys otherwise. And sometimes they take out a surprising amount of stuff. The rocket vacuum combo is pretty obnoxious. Fire. Okay, left more of those little riders alive than I'd prefer. Right. The rockets need a new key, or else I guess my vacuums just need a new key. I'll leave Y for the rockets in the back and set these to Z. Oh, and set them to full power as well. Okay. Back away from the airship. Rockets go. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, the airship patrol's on. So we need to deal with these surviving riders. And then go draw the airship into the castle, or else hit it with the rocket pod. Turn on our vacuums. Deal with the riders. Nice. Turn off the vacuums. Drop the guy. Okay. Let's recenter the arm for balance. We're looking a little bit lopsided. No, it's just the camera view. Let's go hunt an airship. We didn't thin out the army as much as sometimes. Oh, that's bad. Wait, what's the key for those? Okay, P to turn off that vacuum so it doesn't latch onto our wheels anymore. Oh no, I'm not in the right place. Work with me, camera. Can we get over top the airship here? Is it about to shoot me? It's just hanging out. Maybe it just has a limited amount of laps it does. I might shoot past the right-hand side here. Yep. Okay, but the airship's gonna do its thing. It comes and hunts me, which means it runs into the turret. At least it's predictable. So, I made it this far yesterday. Now the problem's just dealing with all the little guys. But we have a better gravity arm this time. So turn these back on. And extend the arm. Yeah, so it can reach down to the little guy's level now. Do I have to just deal with them one at a time, though? The downside with shooting all those rockets is that the camera will just never ever quite cooperate again. Okay, R is down, T is up. Turn the vacuums back on. Guess that works. I just have to run away and reset the camera every now and then. Alright, aim this back down, turn the vacuums back on. Let's grab the next guy. Sort of worked. Oh, okay, okay. Slightly more efficient. Still having to deal with them one by one, so it's not a very refined anti-infantry war machine. Can I pick up more than one? Kinda. At that point, I'm just hoping for physics collisions to take care of them for me. Okay. Well, that's a big batch of the halberd guys done. Who's left? There are a lot of little guys still running around. It's straightforward, but it kind of works. Can I just lead some of these guys through those vacuums? Maybe? Really prefer not to have to manually take out all of them. Well, that guy's hunting vacuums. There we go. Apparently I should just set a pile of vacuums everywhere. Maybe I should have done the saw blade pairs with vacuums. That didn't knock him out. I can't quite swing this thing around fast enough. Oh, and I got caught. Are we okay? We're not okay. It's the downside with the set of wheels that turns all the way around. I really do forget which way is which. What's a better way I could do this? This is capable of knocking down all the little guys. It's just kind of painful. Do I just fire more rockets into them and hope for the best? Doesn't really feel like a good solution. I could reintroduce flamethrowers to the design, but they're awkward and fuel limited. I could put drills on my wheels. The armor doesn't really accomplish that much. I wouldn't want to put it on my rear wheels, I guess. That would just drag the drills through the rest of the design. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try adding a little bit of melee defense. Does this not fit with the rockets? Is that what's going on? I think so. Put a saw blade on the front? I think I'd rather just have the armor there, actually. At least it's somewhat drivable. Yeah, it's just all the little guys that are a little bit awkward to take out. Let's, nope. I have to move the whole thing up to put a saw blade out there? Or was it hitting the front of the box? Oh, it's just hitting the sidewall. I was thinking about trying to add some rockets into the mess here. But I can't attach them to the bottom of the drills. I think I'd rather have more vacuums and rockets. I don't know. Let's do an experiment. I'm gonna take out every other rocket. And put in all of these saws. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they end up just sitting flat. Like I may need to brace them to the vacuums. But maybe I can make something messy enough that I won't have to deal with as many of the little guys on my own. Let's see what this does. Oh, this movie's going to be a little bit scary. So they're much less reliable against cavalry. Actually, that worked okay, except for the part where I sawed my own wheels off. They definitely caused more of a mess. Okay, so I'm going to try bracing them to the rockets, or to the vacuums. Oh, actually, I don't know that that works. Where's the one I braced? Is it still connected? It's somewhere in the mess. Get these rockets out of here. It's impossible to see what's going on. Okay. Back up and test it. That one's just hanging on. That looks satisfyingly dangerous. Vacuum saw blade Katamari going on. Maybe I don't need to brace things too much. If something like that can take care of a chunk of the army. If I press go right at the start, do they actually go forward? No, they really don't. The saw blades flick them immediately. And then they want hugs. That's pretty tricky to actually use. If I just back away, they kind of do hang out then. Horsemen start punting them. So right before the cavalry hit, we turn them on like we had been. It's about as effective as average. Looks like generally just one or two getting through still. Another poorly lined up attempt on the airship's life. What is that? Oh, that's the rocket pod. Scraped my wheels off. Airship hits the castle. Saw blades not reliable against the horsemen still. Yeah, the saw blades aren't adding anything. Or the drills, I mean. But I think I'm reasonably happy with these. I think they should keep skittering around and causing some problems. Some more spiky things for the vacuums to grab onto. Add the wheel armor back for whatever it actually accomplishes. Okay. Let's try this again. Back away from the saws, get ready to hit that key, and go. Okay. They all flew back at me. But hey, all the horsemen were intercepted, except for like 2 who went home. Oh, don't just want to pull them in at me. Okay, there we go. Almost broke the arm there. Can we let go of the... Yeah, it's a little bit grim. Okay, the knights are dealt with. Let's go sink an airship. Oh, the knights are not quite dealt with. The knights are dealt with. Yeah, the airship always just goes and hangs out over here after it patrols a bit. Or it's moving again, huh? Hit it with the rockets that time. We got away from underneath it. Nice. Can the rotors hurt all these little guys? Kinda looks like they're dodging them. Nope, there we go. Just get the airship to punt all of them. Man, I want those propellers. They're better than a lot of the weapons that I have. We're stuck on something. Or, wait, why did my wheels fall off? We've lost our front wheel section, that's gonna be bad. Were there guys who were throwing weapons? How did that break? Well, once it broke, the halberds caught up pretty easily. I was hoping I could back away from it and just use those center wheels. But yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there. Okay. Do the thing. Horsemen fall over. The vacuums and saws sort of do their own thing. Got one horseman chasing us. Let's see, I don't want to spin the arm around until we've ditched the rocket pod, though. So let's go find the airship. Messed up. The horseman's got us. Okay, the airship's down. We still got 2 drive wheels, so maybe this is doable. The issue is there's so many guys left. Yeah. That and my lack of patience to deal with them one by one. Especially when that doesn't kill them. armored enough to survive me just driving over them. And they get stuck on debris and they catch up. It leads some of them into the airship rotors, but it's not really reliable. The shrapnel cannons were really not impressive. Against the armored guys, they don't seem to reliably kill them, unfortunately. I think I need a better alternative to these rockets. They sort of kind of work, but not entirely. So let's redo them. Okay. Get rid of every other one of these. Let's believe in the circular saws. How do these behave? I'm not going to worry about my car so much, I just want to see how they do here. They dance around a lot more, that's for sure. If I can lead people into that mess, that looks like a better way to thin the numbers. Yeah, okay, we'll trust in the vacuum saws. So keep everything else the same. Back away from the vacuum saws. And activate. One of them got punted. The others did okay against the horsemen. And we take the rest out the same way that we have been with the arm. Okay, let's see what we got out here now. The airship's still targeting my saw blades. Oh, we got another horseman. At least I can reliably deal with the horses, because I thought they were going to be more of a problem, and they're really not. Oh no! Oh, it was just hanging right here. I wasn't looking up enough. Okay, we're still need to respect the airship. This time it did continue on its patrol. But it is still shooting the saws. Okay, make a wide berth around this saw blade, and let's go hunt the airship now. Oh, is it shooting at me? It's shooting at me. It didn't lose interest that time. Alright. It pays attention more with these saw blades out and about. So the horsemen are scarier when they manage to just hunt a bunch of the saws out of the fight. I'm gonna lose wheels to these bodies. I am completely stuck on this little guy. Okay, got away. Now time to go look at... Oh wait, was it the airship crashing? It wasn't, it was just the saw blades spinning through some more of the army. Okay, I'm worried because the airship is still very active. So we're gonna go just hide behind the castle. Okay, let's see if we can run underneath it. And rocket pod. Okay, the airship's down. The army is definitely not doing well. Against the saw blades. I thought someone just shot at me again. It was some little guy getting punted by that fan. Okay, we got two little guys back here on their own. Let's knock them out. I'm still seeing the progress bar tick up a little bit, so something's happening out front. Okay. Let's go see how our saw blades did. Still a few people out here, but I think we can just lead some of them into the pair of saws out here. Many fewer people left this time. Yep. Good work, everybody. Turn our vacuums back on. Let's take out some of these stragglers. think we can start trying to actually head for the castle for once. Don't usually get this far. There's still a guy left over there, but he's got to go through the saws to get to us. There's a couple of them hiding in the rocks. Some spearmen up here. Did they have limited ammo? Oh no, they're starting to aim at me, sort of. Yeah, they're throwing spears again. Don't knock my wheels off, please. I guess that works. Come here, buddy. And fling. He fell in slow motion. And because of that, he is not dead. I guess that works. Okay. Try to make it up the ramp here. Don't betray me, saw blades. Don't spin this way. Center that arm so I don't catch it on something. Can we go up the ramp? We're a little bit wide with those side wheels. Oh no. This could be a problem. Okay, well we've shed one of the side wheels, so we're thinner now. Let's get that out of the way. Well, was that enough? Do we fit now? We've shed our front wheels, that's less good. I'm gonna get defeated by this ramp after taking out the army. Come on, angle past it. Okay, we've shed the other side wheel. And we hit the arch. But that's a good thing. As long as we don't lose our other front wheels. Can I push my way in a little bit? I think I just lost my other front wheels. Can I take out enough of this structure? The vehicle's on its last legs here. I don't know about this. Punch. don't know if I can punch down these little towers. I can, okay. Just turn off those vacuums, they're not really contributing right now. The ramp was worse than the army? Yeah, unexpected. It appears to be true. I'm very not mobile right now, there's a lot of castle left. Punch. Punch the wall. Oh, okay. Do you need to aim lower? Punch. Can we wedge ourselves into the castle a little bit further? I'm worried about trying to punch the wall and just punching myself off the cliff. Doesn't seem like I can use that to pull myself. Punch. Oh, there we go, sort of. I can just wheel the platform into the courtyard. Maybe I can do enough damage in here. Oh no, wait, I lost my grabber. Okay, it's over. I can punch a little bit more with this. Curse this castle being a decent defense. I don't think I can destroy enough then. That's still so much of that progress bar left. The ramp really got me good. I collapsed this tower. Sturdy construction. These people actually paid for a decent construction instead of that, like that tower up on the island where I just shook the chain and the whole thing fell down a minute later. That's really not enough to knock that over. Oh, there go the rest of the pistons. Alright, well, we got further, but man. So, do I need to launch my rockets into the castle then? Except I don't know that they'll really do anything. Experiment. Hey, appreciate it. Let's see if I can, without getting killed by the airship, bring my rockets around and shoot them at the castle. Oh, nope, the cavalry caught us that time. I don't care about winning this one, I just want to try to fire the rockets. Didn't quite work. I think they're just gonna skip off the stonework though, and I don't think their explosions will be enough to knock enough down. Do I need to bring back the ballista design? I don't know how I mount it on top of this thing. If I want the ballista, I probably have to give up on my rockets and just plan on dragging the airship into the castle. I need this grabber arm. I'm worried one bomb won't even do it, though. Without going up the ramp, I could disassemble a chunk of the castle from below the cliff. Especially on this side, I'm pretty sure I can reach up that far. So I'd need to try to deliver the bomb to this higher side. That's a high shot for a ballista. Plus through the army. Let's make sure I've saved this. I didn't really misspell progress. I'm gonna call it Siege. Let's think. If I want the ballista, the arm needs to move as well. Do I need my arms to be on the sides? So the top can just be for weaponry? Felt like I deleted something extra there. But I can't spot what. Probably means it's fine. I'm gonna try to keep the rocket pod. We're gonna get ungainly. Get as much height from this thing as possible. What keys am I using back here? F and G on the steering hinge. Y for the grabber and the rockets. Okay, we just need to avoid those, that's fine. We'll use... I think L and J were my combo before, and they're both still available. So mechanical, we needed decoupler. Hello, Wolf Amethyst. I'm struggling a little bit with this final mission. Okay, decoupler, bomb cradle. I'll put the bomb in after I connect the springs so I make sure they go where I want. So the springs just connect the cradle to the towers. Brace the towers so they don't flex in too much and drop the bomb. And then make those springs full strength, though it doesn't seem to affect that much. Okay, so L and J will pull the springs tight, and then J will disconnect the cradle and fling the bomb. Let's see if it works with this angle. Purely a ballista test here. L, J. So it works, but it doesn't fling it up that high. I could move it back a tile still. Who doesn't want a good hard level for the end? Yeah, I suppose. My favorite of the levels were definitely the more puzzly ones, like turning the cranks, or like, you know, having to pick up the key or the sword, getting the guy out of the dragon mouth. I really enjoyed those levels. These open fight ones are not quite as engaging for me personally, but they're still interesting. Oops. Okay, Holder Springs bomb. I suppose I have room to make the towers one taller. Feel a catapult would work better in this scenario. The trick is just that I have to take out the airship, and the army, and the castle. And that airship is pretty accurate. So even if I built like a reloadable catapult, it would still have to be pretty mobile. Or you mean just for this one bomb delivery? I'd just be worried about the space it would take up, I think. I like my ballistic design. Okay. I mean, it works. I wonder if... Can I fire the rockets off without hitting that bomb? Yeah, okay. So anti-air still works. The trick will be getting into position to throw that catapult at the right place, but I feel like this is decent enough for a test run. I need my manipulator arms back, though. You know what? I'm going to make them simpler this time. I'm just going to attach the arms from steering hinges right to the side. They do need to be able to go up and down. Can I just, like, flail around with the arms to the side? What's the disadvantage here? Disadvantage would be that I'm not going to have much ability to grab the castle with them off to the side. Yeah, never mind. We gotta be somewhat fancy. Gotta be able to grab the castle walls. So I could put the steering block and the arm would have to come off straight up off of there. Make it able to angle out to the side. That's a okay range of motion if I turn off the limiter. If I put the pistons off the side this way, they don't reconnect to the structure, do they? I don't think they should. Be decent. We could still put the vacuum on there to deal with rogue horsemen. Z again. Did that attach anywhere? Yeah, it anchored itself to the structure somewhere up front. can't quite see where. I wonder if it was at the end of the block here. Looks like it was. Well, that would be pretty limiting for the amount of grabbing I could do. I guess I do need to put it up top. I don't really want to make a multi-hinge arm, because that'll limit the amount of pistons. But yeah, I guess we're sitting up here then. Which means we need to sit a little bit higher so we don't connect back. I mean, I could just go out to the side more. I could mount the steering block out here. But getting up to, if I have to get up to the castle again, these extra wheels were already kind of too wide. Actually, I think I need to just ditch these. Let's plan to be able to squeeze up that ramp a little bit easier. Okay, so we go up a block, and we have our steering blocks, and our hinges. And let's assign controls. So this one can still be QE, RT, but I guess I need them to move independently so we don't accidentally, like, swing through the middle and crush the arms. So this will be... ZX CV, and I'll have to make my arm vacuums something other than Z. That's as far as we can go because we don't... Well, actually, it's okay if the grabber grabs the arm. We can just order it to release and swing the arm out. We don't need the grabbers right away. Okay, and then vacuums on the arms. What are the side arms for? For dealing with leftover infantry, for disassembling the castle. They're just replacing that turreted arm on the top, because I removed it for the ballista. Right, I need a different key here. Let's just make it tilde. Or back quote, I guess. Alright, there's the latest thing. Brace that part of the arm for whatever it matters. Actually, it might help hold the thing together, so... let's go for it. Okay, and then I removed a lot of armor, so I guess I'll put it back. Yeah, should let us take a couple spears. Okay, so I'm gonna try to hang on to this bomb through the initial bit. If I get hit with the big cannon, it destroys us either way, so I'm not worried about keeping that bomb around. Here goes. Turn on those vacuums. See how they deal with the cavalry. Oh, they mostly just got punted away. It's a lot of little guys left over. Okay, so I'm actually gonna need one of my grabby arms. Oh, I messed up and put it the wrong way, and now it's not gonna make it past the ballista arm. Maybe I actually need to limit the range of motion here, or I can only do that on the hinge, so I can't actually stop this from turning inwards. Okay. Let's put this as a key that I don't use. So this hinge I don't want to steer left. No, wait, that's not true. We need to be able to swing it out. Okay, I just gotta press E first. E first, and Z first. E first and Z first. Now it's just down to user errors and controller confusion again. Turn on the vacuums. See if they do better against the cavalry this time. Grab them. Oh no. Okay. We got the arm out to the side. Turn on the vacuums. I grabbed my own structure and died. Okay, need to turn it out to the side a little bit further. The saws aren't catching the cavalry as well as last few times. Okay, once again. Arm out to the side. Turn on those vacuums. Oh no. Okay. If they get inside that turning circle, it's over. Just gotta back away again. What? You know, sometimes we just shed our wheels. Set off some fireworks and start over. They just turn on the vacuums early. Do they do a better job catching them? Oh, they definitely do. Okay, no pressure from horsemen now, or there's one guy left standing, spinning in circles. The airship is distracted. You hear things breaking. Two horsemen left. Did I mess up one of my arms? Oh, no. It looks like it's okay. Just ignore the airship and hope it ignores us. Turn on the vacuum here. It's not ignoring us. Are we underneath it? Whiff. Whiff on the airship, that's real bad. It's over. It's over. And disassembled by the airship. What happened to the tower here, though? That's what I heard break. Did one of the saw blade pairs jump up through the castle? It's like the most damage I've done to the thing. And it was off-screen and accidental. Okay, if I can just have the saw blades take out the horsemen, I think I'm okay. It's just a really big if. Vacuum's on. That looked good. I think all the horsemen might be down. Okay, we swing wide and we head around the castle to try to catch the airship on the other side. is it gonna shoot me? It wants to shoot me. Oh, I think we're done. I can't dodge this thing at close range. Oh, okay, or can I? Get underneath it. Fire. The rocket pod does its job. Oh, the cannon kept shooting. That's terrifying. And all the little guys run into the airship fans. Let's encourage that. The cannon won't still shoot, right? We're good, we're good. Okay, I don't know how much of the army's left. I see a bunch of them standing out there. Let's see if we can get the arms out. Z and E. Disconnect the grapples, arms out. Why is that one aimed down so low to start? What else do I use that key for? C and V. This shouldn't be used for anything else, I don't think. Well, whatever. We have our arms free. Turn on our vacuums. See if we can grab these little guys. Got one. Come here. Come here. Okay, got two. X to bring that? No, wait. X and Z are rotation. C and V to bring that one up and down. Well, we've still got our ballista. We've still got our arms. There's still a bunch of guys with halberds, and there's still the spear throwers, but I think we can handle them. I'm worried about getting the ballista to actually hit the back of the tower here, though. This is something I haven't been able to practice. Because the airship has to dive first. Can I use this cannon to brace myself aiming a little bit higher? Right now I'm pretty sure I would just shoot it into the rock face. That was dangerous. No, I'm not going to be able to use the wreckage to angle myself up. The ballista will follow a little bit of an arc. But I don't know if I can actually hit this tower with it. I think I need to try. I think I need to try to fire right up here. So I'm not hitting cliff, I'm hitting tower. And just accept that I'm not going to be able to reach this taller one with this. I guess that is where a catapult would be better. Okay, here goes. Tension on the springs. And fire. Whole lot of not much. But I think I hit the rock instead of the tower. So I do need maybe a taller bomb delivery service. Okay, well, at least the holder is, I think, going to be out of the way. So we can drive around with it. Just more disappointment. Yeah, not the best bomb I've delivered. Alright, we got a bunch of little guys to deal with still. Hopefully I can just lead them into the saw blade. I really don't want to fight all the halberd guys with these arms. Just dancing over there. Sure hope nobody runs through this saw blade trying to kill me. You know, at least these little vacuum saws don't disappoint me. I should just build something that fires those. Okay. Two of them have done almost as much damage as the rest of my vehicle. At least I can pretty consistently shoot down the airship, if it doesn't just immediately bombard me. I'm happy I dodged so many of its shots that time. Oh, that's another saw blade. Just trying to lead those last two guys into the saws. He's just out of range of that vacuum. I didn't realize just how many saws were sitting out here behind me. Alright. The scary polearm people are down. Down to just our grabbers. So let's get lined up for the spearmen ahead of time. I'll use the... I guess I'll use the right-hand one. Turn on the vacuum. See if I can just do like a drive-by here. Got a few of them. There's two more at ground level? Well, that's one of the halberd guys still. But yeah, two at ground level, plus a guy hiding back against the cliff. So bring the arm down. Extendy. Start punching. Okay. Reasonably successful. Do these tents count against progress? I haven't actually been paying attention to that. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Vacuum's off, so we don't keep pulling debris in. Oh wait, there's still a little guy here throwing spears at me. How did I not see him? There's two guys on the other cliff. Let's deal with them before we try to go up the ramp. So this will be this arm. Bring it forward. Just gonna drive through the tent. I think that's reasonably safe. Aim the arm up. Turn the vacuum back on. The side. Okay, I guess that's one way to dodge. don't want him throwing spears near my drive wheels. I just physics you to death. Yep. Okay. Get the arms up off the ground. Turn the vacuums back off. And that's pretty much it except for the castle again. So this time we have 2 arms and a narrower chassis, so maybe we can make it up the ramp. But like I was saying last time, I think I can get some of the walls down from the outside. So before we hit the ramp, just gonna go the long way around because I don't feel like losing wheels in silly ways, like by driving over bodies. Give the propellers a wide berth. Okay. Can I punch out this little tower first? Bit of an awkward angle. Can latch onto it, but that's scary. Don't think I can hit it with enough force. So let's just go for the wall. We can do some damage here. These towers really are kind of sturdy, though. Oops. Glad that it didn't break the arm by bringing it up too high. This thing just won't fall over. Oh dear, my other arm. And it's broken. Okay. Something's up with the controls on that arm. I think I have something set wrong, because it's never quite in the angle I expected. I need to figure out what that was. I think one of the rotation directions is shared with the other arm or something. Not break our remaining arm. It would just be tragic right now. Odds are pretty good I fail to take down the whole castle here. But there's no need to just ruin it with user error. Can I still punch out any more of this? Yeah, there we go. Again, the thing just won't fall. What was that camera adjustment? Probably just me tapping a key I didn't mean to. Why is it so sturdy? Okay, well, I think that's the damage I can do from down here. That tower's being held up by, like, nothing. Alright, through to the castle. Bring the arm around central. Think narrow thoughts. I'm sad I lost that other arm, though. Pull that cradle up off the ground. Oh, there we go. I can have the arm hold it. All planned out ahead of time. We're about to lose our front wheels, I think. Okay. We are kind of up the ramp. Drop that cradle. Punch. Nope. Punch. I don't know if I can punch out the one on the other side from here. Oh, dangerous. Why? There we go. We're losing wheels. Punch out this arch. Did I just disconnect from my drive wheels? I saw some uncomfortable wobbling there. Might still be connected. Okay. Take some pieces out of this wall. Doesn't look like it. Do I need to try to back up this ramp? How do I get through here? Like, I need to be able to pull some of that debris out of the way. I gotta drag the ballista tower up now. Lost two of my front wheels up there too. Okay. This machine is on its last legs. Oh no. We lost drive wheels and we flipped. So I can right this thing, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Oh, I think I've just lost again. Yep. Yeah, that broken ballista tower got in the way too much. Oh man. So do I need to try to save that bomb and throw it like up the ramp into the castle? like, punch out the arch, back off, and throw the bomb in. This thing is pretty annoying. Do I need a drill arm on a stick? Oh, first thing though, let's see. Z and X. Z and X, C and V. That's all correct. Why was that arm always feeling out of position? Nothing else uses those keys. Wait, that's not true. V. V is the release for the grabbers. I figured it out. Okay. We now stop grabbing things with B. Siege Mark II. Let's just go ahead and save this thing. Okay, at least I shouldn't just lose the arm to bad inputs. So I'm gonna just try to do the same thing, but this time I'm gonna try to take out all the little guys, take out the airship, knock down the arch, and then sit on the ramp and fire the ballista up into the castle, and see if the explosion in here can do enough to make this workable. Here we go, once again. Turn on the vacuums, see if we can deal with the cavalry charge we've lost. We've lost some important bits. Every now and then that just happens. Why are we shedding our wheels so easily here? I think we were getting hit by the saw blades, maybe. Horsemen punting the saws and riding cleanly through. That's no good. Shed our wheels a couple more times for practice. Turn on the vacuums. That's fewer horsemen remaining. There's still more than I'd like. Okay, let's see. Turned the wrong way. Come on, saw blades, get the horsemen. Like half a dozen made it through. Vacuum's on, get some distance. Okay. I need to actually move that other arm out, or I risk punching out my own ballista tower. Okay, there we go. Start shrinking the turning radius and see if they'll just ride right into the vacuum. Some of them did, and the one guy got a charge off and broke my wheels. Come on, saws, get him. Get him. You're not getting him. Airship got hangry. Okay. Arms out. Nice. Vacuum's on. Didn't run away enough. No, we're gonna get chopped up. Oh, wait, did the armor actually protect me that time? More wheels, maybe? I'm not sure where I could put them easily. And we can't really get wider because of that ramp. That ramp's actually a real pain. I just need to be more careful. Swing and a miss. Oh, he's got me. Okay, we can't really lose wheels that early. Why can't you guys just ride into the saw blades? You know, if I'm gonna make mistakes, I'd rather do it early in the run. Okay, they punted some saw blades, but only one of them made it through? Two of them. Vacuum's on. We'll dodge the saws, then deal with the horsemen. Lower these a little bit. Alright. Ooh, something just blew up. That looked like more than the airship. That was a lot of the progress bar. Okay, horsemen are down. I can go see what happened. The airship's still up and moving. Oh no, the airship's shooting me. That could have been tragic. It looks like one of the castle towers is down again. Okay, we're gonna go hunt the airship. Yeah. Now the downside there is that that's the one that I could lure the airship into. So we need to hit it with the rockets here. Oh, there's so many guys left. And the airship's angry. No! When we get hit, it's bad. Okay. Okay. I turned the vacuums on earlier. Nah, it's still unreliable. They can just punt the whole thing. Well, we got a lot of horsemen to deal with now. Work with me, camera. Stay away, stay away. If they weren't so vulnerable to vacuums, this would be miserable. That sounded like a castle chunk going again. I'm losing wheels. With that much of the castle down, maybe we can go anyway. Don't stab me. Wish I could tell the camera to just stay centered on the center block. I wonder if that is an option somewhere. Oh, I messed up. I got stuck on a body. Losing a drive wheel is not good. No. Oh wait, did I grab the last guy? I did. Disarm. Oh. Okay. We are kind of crippled, but maybe I can go still take out the airship? Wonder how much of the army's left. I suspect a bunch of it again. There's the airship going around the back of the castle. Yeah, I see that missing tower again. So probably the airship gets angry at us and just blows us up here. But if it doesn't, and we can sneak underneath it... That's the ballista tower down. Nope, we're stuck. See, if the, I need to take out the cavalry quick enough that I can just deal with the airship on like that first run around when it gets distracted. But that just comes down to random chance on these saw blades, which I don't like. Can I just run past them? Kinda got lucky there. Airship is shooting at the saw blades right now. It gives us a chance. Just gotta get right underneath it. Oh no. I took the front of it off. That's not enough. Can we lead it into the tower still? Not getting killed by horsemen. Okay. How we doing? Do I still have all my wheels this time? I think I do. Okay. Well, we got the freedom to go after horsemen again. Arm down. Do you just need a new design? I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna depend on how this ballista shot does. Looks like a lot of the army's still left. Where are my saw blades? Oh, they got scattered this time. Is this a piece of the castle out here? Kinda looks like a piece of the castle. What in the world? Or were there always just rocks out and about? That's so much of the army left standing. And I can't just run past them to do the ballista shot. So I think I'll get stalled out and I see the polearm guys all hanging out in the middle. Look how many people are left. That didn't sound good. Can I, like, safely grab one of the saw blades and bring it into the group? Seems pretty risky, but we can at least turn off the vacuums temporarily. Ooh, that looks capturable. These guys aren't gonna let me grab it. I wasn't quick enough. Okay, point the arm down a little more. Can I just run over these basic guys? I really can't, can I? I think I've just lost my wheels too. Maybe this design just isn't good enough against the army. I need to just get lucky on the saw blades, and that doesn't feel like a good way to complete a level. Like, as soon as the horsemen get through, it gets frustrating. As soon as there's a bunch of guys left, it gets frustrating. The airship I don't mind. The airship I can work around. Maybe I just do a suicide run to test the ballista. See if it's even worth trying to deliver this thing. Can we make it in without the airship getting angry? Hit the springs. Just gotta get the front wheels onto the ramp. That was a decent bit of damage. Ideally, I'd be throwing it into the back corner, though. I guess the arch always just goes in a pretty dramatic manner anyway. Yeah, this design may just be doomed. It may not quite be good enough to handle all the different things here. I just don't know what else I would do. Between the horsemen and the guys with the pole arms, it's just a frustrating army to fight. Especially with having to make a design that's still gonna deal with the airship and disassemble the castle. But the saw blades aren't as reliable. I got lucky a couple times and started expecting more out of them. What else could I do against them? I guess fire is an option. Should I just stick flamethrowers on some of these and see what happens? Just keep going with a potentially doomed design. Part of the problem here is that this doesn't feel so much like a puzzle, so I don't know. It's hard to want to think of different solutions as easily. The flamethrowers make those look a lot more dramatic. Swing and miss. I'm trying to think what the options are. Like, with the amount of damage that those horsemen do, and how long it can take to kill some of the polearm guys, I don't know that I can build something that can just, like, roll into the army and live. Especially because if I don't have disconnected bits to distract the airship, it just sits there and pummels me, right? And the armor doesn't do a lot to the airship. So I think it has to be something that can run around. It has to be something that can run around, and I think has to be narrow enough to make it up that ramp. Or else deliver a couple bombs to the walls. But this thing is really sturdy. Though I don't understand how this tower falls sometimes. But I can't see any obvious, like, weak point to just make the thing fall over. So as much trouble as I'm having with this design, I'm not sure what to do differently. I could get rid of the ballista and put something else up top. What other options do I have? What could I put up there that would either help clear out the army or help knock over the castle? Like the airship we've got under control. It doesn't always work, but the rockets are a reasonably reliable solution. Or driving it into the tower of the castle works pretty well as well. So I got ways to deal with the airship. It's all these little guys, and it's the castle itself. These sometimes deal with the army reasonably well. But again, it's kind of just relying on random chance. Could make a crane attach 2 blades on it and use it like a lawnmower? You mean like the metal blades? Because sometimes you have to push guys around a bit with stuff like that, even going at a reasonably fast speed, and that's when I get chopped up by the halberds. The circular saws, it might work. I don't know if it would be any more effective than the vacuum grabbers. I'm gonna stick a saw blade on each of those and see if that makes any difference. They don't hit the ballista towers, at least. Okay, let's just try this. Another timer few. If I can't get anything reasonably successful, especially with these flamethrowers mixed in, then I'll either rethink my design or just accept that I'm not having fun with this level at that point. Okay, let's get the arms out to the side. Aim them down a little bit. The thing is, the arm with dangerous stuff idea is basically what I'm already doing with these grabby arms. Okay. Oh wait, I can turn the vacuum on there. Just gotta stay out of the way of these guys being able to just stab me And I've got to worry about the halberds. Let's see. R is up. Alright. The circular saws maybe made that slightly easier. Something just exploded. I think the airship did something to the tower again. Okay, let's make a run on the airship. It's looking at me. Oh, it's chasing me this time. We're probably dead. Yeah. I guess I need to wait for it to go around the back. Oh, we lost our wheels again. And again. And again. What is happening to our wheels? Wait, okay. Nothing's changed. Actually, nothing has changed. Why are the wheels falling off every time now? Okay, suddenly the design is just failing. Oh, there it goes. I don't know. Okay, only 2 horsemen survived that time? Get the saws out. I'm so glad they're not just cutting through the ballista towers. Aim down. Wait, that wasn't helpful. Are we just gonna get stabbed from underneath now? Where is he? There he is. Come here, buddy. Okay, the saw blade on the arm actually helping. So do I need to wait for that airship to go all the way behind? Maybe need an airship? An airship that can, what, raise and lower to fight the army? That sounds awful to figure out. I mean, I'd be learning basically airship design from scratch. Leave me alone, airship. Okay, it's going around. Let's see if we can make a run for it. Just outrun this horseman for now. Whole mess of guys still here. Does the airship just shoot us? Yes, yes it does. My wheels, I think. Oh no, it shot the wheels off and we ended up angled too far. So this design, despite parts of it looking promising at different times, is now not reliably taking out the army. not super reliably taking out the airship, though the rockets do their job if we can get underneath it. We just need it to be distracted with all the saw blades. And the real problem has been, the couple times I managed to clear everything else, it takes so much work to take down the castle, and the debris gets in the way. And I start shedding wheels like crazy, just trying to, like, get a spot to sit up here. So I guess this design is actually just failing. But I'm not sure what else to do. Like, again, it needs to be narrow if I'm gonna make it up the ramp, or else it needs to fly. I'm awful at designing flying things here. And this is about the best narrow chassis I've been able to come up with. For taking out the army, taking out groups of soldiers like this has been my least favorite part of this game, past like the very first level. Because they seem to have such an easy time beating up important parts of the machine. For the airship, I'm reasonably happy with this still. So it's kind of at a point where this design is bad, but I don't know what to do better. Like, I'm willing to replace the ballista on top, but this is also the one thing I haven't really gotten to test as maybe a solution for a good chunk of the castle. But I don't want to just keep trying to flail against this over and over, so maybe I just take a break from this. Resave that. Maybe I'll go back and try to automate some of the early levels. It's just for something different. I am interested in the automation blocks. But yeah, this last level's kicking my butt. Is Tolbrand or Ypsilon the first level? That's the one. No. Tolbrand's the second one, so Ypsilon's first. Okay. Basic first level. So what are the automation options here? Observes an area in front of it. So I can tell it how far ahead to look and what sort of area. I can tell it to only work on a key press. Either only when it's held or only, or just activated. Invert it. Ignore static or not. Okay, so tell it whether terrain matters. Interesting. The timer block, I assume, is pretty straightforward. Okay, so can set it to run automatically or not. Loop or not. How long to hold the key press, how long to wait. Reasonably flexible. Altimeter, not so important for this, I guess. So you could use that to help control an airship, or you could use it for a basic version of a crane arm, I guess. Like raise something to a specific height before taking another action. Logic gate. Yeah, just which ones to care about. Okay, and it can either just be activated when the condition's met, or it can toggle every time a condition's met. Angulometer. Just relative to the ground, I guess? Or probably relative to the ground. And a speedometer. Just squish everything onto this one cube. Yeah, okay, just tell it what speed to care about. Well, I mean, all this thing needs to do on this level is roll forward, so maybe that's not the one to look at. Destroy the windmill. Okay, this could be kind of entertaining. So we want it to roll forward and then maybe detect when there's static terrain right ahead of it. And once there is, do something to destroy the windmill. Let's try a basic thing. Let's put a cannon on top. Let's see. Cannon on a hinge on top. On a steering hinge up top. There we are. And then a basic little chassis. This one just really needs to roll forward, I think. Or it can aim it at the thing. Not going to worry about steering control here. Alright. So here's our little sensor. Let's make sure it spots the cliff. And it'll send out a T key press when it detects terrain. Do Q and E for the steering hinge. Which one is it then? We want to use Q. So a couple timer blocks then. So this is going to start when it detects T from the front sensor, as is this one. And it's going to wait. Let's see. It's not going to wait. For 2 seconds, this is going to send a Q. This one's going to wait 2 seconds and send a C. So I think that should... I guess I need to make it roll forward too. When this detects terrain, The one timer should make the hinge angle back, and the second one should then fire the cannon right into the windmill. And I guess I just send the wheels on automatic? No, maybe not. Let's put another sensor on the front. So inverted. When it doesn't detect anything, go forward. Okay, let's see if this little thing works. Goes forward. Aims back, stops. Doesn't fire. Wait, did I mess up the cannon key? C to shoot the cannon. Is it because it something with the weight? Oh, wait. It needs to start when it detects a T, not a C. Emulate C. There we go. This should be a little automatic cannon card now. Moves, stops, aims, and shoots. Neat. Oh, I don't know about this one, though. How would I get through here? I can either just input all of the timing into timer blocks that'll control the steering, or I could try to detect the bombs and steer around them. The problem there is we would need to avoid the bombs while still making it to the insignia. And there's no way to tell it, like, hey, you're trying to get to this location. Could do something like, when you see an obstacle, turn, and then turn back. That would get messy fast. Let's take the simple way. Let's try to just put a timer on the steering. Or just shoot the bomb, but that's cheating. Okay. We're gonna go very, very simple then. We aim past the bomb. We do need steering hinges. And let's see if we can just get the timing down. So this is gonna just run automatically. Wait, I don't know, 5 seconds? And turn. For 1 second. we also need to make the wheels go. Okay, okay. Let's see. This is actually going to send a T signal. And then we'll have 2 more timers. So one of them is going to, when it detects T, turn for 1 second. For just a partial second. Let's say half a second. Angle the wheels to the side. It's not going to wait. This one's going to wait a second and turn back. For half a second. So we have our overall timer waits about 5 seconds, which seemed right. Turn for half a second, turn back for half a second. I guess the wait can just be half a second. And then I'll just need to refine the overall timing. But let's see. We're past the bomb. Oh, we turned the wrong way. But then we do straighten out. Was that really wrong? That should be right. Okay, you know what? Wait a second after all. Wait. What did I do here? I think we turn into the bomb here. I think that was too soon. Oh, that is backwards. And it turns for longer than I think it should. What am I missing? We wait 4 seconds. Maybe it's because I was holding down the key for so long. Did I just select the wrong things when I was setting these up at one point? Kinda looks like it. I'm confused what's happening all of a sudden. Wait 5 seconds. They're all setting to the same value. That's not cool. Why are they doing that? It didn't do it that time. Okay. I don't like that. It didn't wait. It immediately turned and turned back. So it should be waiting 5 seconds, pressing T for a fraction of a second, for a tenth of a second, which is then supposed to activate one timer, which will immediately turn left for half a second, and then a second later, turn right for half a second. That's what I feel like should be happening. But instead, we immediately turn left and drive into a bomb. Is it something about not having any wait duration there? But it should be waiting for the key. Yeah, it's not waiting for the key press. Oh. Do I need to click that so it waits for the key press? So what, the default is to run the timer unless the key is pressed? That seems strange. What was the point of having the automatic thing then? I am confused by this. And I don't like that I feel like I keep changing timers and having other ones change. Like, yeah, I changed the rear one and the first one changes its wait duration to match. Ew. The automation might just get frustrating. Okay, not quite working as intended there. I don't think I ever saw it steer. Okay, so it's not steering early, but now it's just not steering. If I make that not automatic. Yeah, I don't see any timer running. So why were they just starting immediately before? Automatic, I see it count down. But I don't see it trigger the other timers. So maybe that wasn't the solution. If I reset that, I see this one count down. Okay, we turn. One of them worked. But the one that I see trigger should be the one that turns to the right. Why don't I see the other one go? Or, because the other one should be going instantly. Okay, so when this ends, we should immediately turn left. Which we do. Maybe they are working. So this one doesn't show red because it just triggers instantly. So we immediately turn left, and then in 1 second we should turn to the right and straighten out. So there's left, and there's right, and we straighten out. Okay, it is actually working. It is working now. There was some weirdness with them sharing values, but it is working now. So we actually just need to straighten out sooner. Now if I click and type in 0.5, is it going to change the other timers again? Okay, it didn't that time. So we go forward. We trigger the steering timer. And we turn. And we straighten out. And we hit the pillar. Okay, but that's looking pretty good. So let's wait a little bit less time and see if we can bypass the pillar. Well, we didn't quite straighten out, but that worked out for the better. Okay, so the timer card does work. There's just a little bit of weird behavior that seems to be happening. So this, I'd need an automated version of one of my bomb delivery vehicles. Let's see. I mean, really could just have it shoot at the bomb, turn right, turn left, and go thump the buildings back here. Getting it to shoot the windmill might be interesting. Okay, let's see. I'm less interested in the wall destruction part. If I just put a cannon and have it fire right at the start, will that take care of that? Clear the timers. Okay, yeah. That's enough to take out the defenses. Though I guess we'd want the cannon centered. And maybe we don't want the wheels to just automatically go this time. Okay, so if the cannon just fires, that just means driving around and taking out the two structures. So first, a timer for the cannon that just tells it to shoot. That's the easy part. Next. guess we'll need to shoot the windmill as well. Which I think that can hit, but maybe not. Let's see. If I use that advanced build mode, actually, do I need it? Can I start a steering hinge already angled a bit? I don't know that I've ever looked at that. It would appear I can. Though only to specific angles? Oh wait, I see. 45 degrees at a time? How about 10 degrees at a time? Okay. So, I could set steering timers to try to drive over, and then set a camera to say when to shoot the cannon. Mounted to the side of the hinge there. Hey, if something's there, press X to fire this cannon. Let's see if that works. Just drive around manually. Oh. The hinge is going to be a problem right now. It's fine, we'll oversteer slightly. It sees the windmill and it shoots on its own. Cool. That could actually have been pretty useful for some of my designs. Where I'm sitting there trying to aim stuff. Like, my anti-dropship rockets. Or anti-airship rockets. Just say, hey, if you see something up there, fire. And then I could just drive under it and not worry about pressing the key at the right time. Don't guess we want the distance that high for this one, though. I think that's actually the interesting part of this one, though. I'm not sure I care about automating or figuring out the exact timing to get this to roll over there. But the camera controlled cannon. I didn't fix the controls there. That's interesting. Nice. And it sent the debris into the other one. There'd be fun things to automate against this little army. I actually don't know. What could we automate for the weapons. I mean, we could set up cameras to fire the shrapnel when things are close enough. Could set remote grenades to timers. Okay, let's try something. Try something silly. Clear this out. I'm gonna move this all the way to the top of the box. And I'll leave a little bit of room. And then build a pillar underneath. Okay. And then need a piece of framework here. Get down underneath that. And I want a flamethrower pointing at the pillar. Alright, the archers are just going to mess with this plan. It might still work. It might still work. We'll put some armor plating on to try to protect the top piece. Oops. Okay, then we build a frame around the top. Okay, it does stay up. And then we cover that frame with unpleasant things. And then I want a sensor. Maybe a couple sensors. Does that unbalance it too far? Yeah, instantly. Wait, this stupid thing would probably just work anyway. Huh. I think that's more effective than half of the anti-infantry things I've attempted to construct. So what I want to do is have these sensors determine when people have walked underneath the frame and trigger the flamethrower to drop things on them. But it's clearly not necessary in the slightest. But let's try it anyway. Does that still balance? It fired right off. Oh, ignore static. That's a very important part of this. Still fired right off. We're ignoring static. I don't see anything in that radius. Okay. Copy that. And then let's just try moving the cameras in a little bit. Okay, they didn't trigger right off, but the whole thing fell over. So I guess we need a little bit more structure at the bottom. Will they trigger the flamethrower? They're not triggering the flamethrower. Because I didn't paste the settings in. And they don't know what to do. Now the flamethrower just fires right away again. I guess now it could be detecting the new spar. So shrink that down. Still fires right away. I mean, they're saw blades, so it's still gonna work, but... Why do they fire right away? We're ignoring static, so there's nothing down there. What are they detecting? If I make them inverted, does that change anything? No, it still just goes. Bring the distance up? Is that messing with it somehow? Distance, eat. I guess the blocks try to share settings if they're sitting close enough to each other. I don't like that. It still just fires. I don't understand. It's detecting something. They're all ignoring static. Shrink the radius to 0.5 to really make sure they're not seeing the pieces sticking out. Still fires. It's before the arrows are shot, so it's not like someone's shooting something underneath it. Okay, I know it says ignore static, but let's bring it up to a distance of 7. And that's solidly above ground. Still fires. What if we say a distance of 4? Or, yeah, sure, 3. That finally stops it from shooting. Wait, it actually kind of worked that time. It drops the frame right onto though. That's what was supposed to happen. But why did I have to make the range that short? Well, I don't understand it. But shortening the range so that the ground wasn't included, even with detect static disabled, I thought. Yeah, even with ignore static turned on, that finally worked. So I guess I'll take it. I'm not sure I have the patience to try to automate a mining vehicle. But now that I say that, let's see. We could just make a truck that rolls straight through and have arms to the sides that just look for an item and try to grab it as they go. Grab it and then swing the arm towards the back so it doesn't get stuck on the cliff. That's worth trying. So we want something reasonably large, I guess, to support the weight of these iron blocks. It doesn't need to steer, it just needs to drive straight through. Oh, the quick place on ground button goes away. Might need a narrower wheelbase. Nope, that'll make it. Okay. Then we need some grabber arms. So they'll need to stick up above the wheels. Let's just put up 2 big posts here. I guess towards the front, maybe. Or right in the middle. Don't want them too far back, because they're going to need to bring the weight around towards the back. I guess we don't want to have to adjust the height too much, because they just need to be able to grab their target. This one might just need to be 1 block high. Let's see if that can clear the wheel okay. It's going to have the extra weight on it, which will drag the arm down. Should go too high after all. Too high, and then steering block. Steering block. And let's try doing a piston grabby arm here. And then go with the good old Q and E on this one. R and T on this one. They'll need a camera. I think. Okay, let's make sure these heights work. Grab. This vehicle may have some problems. Just want to check. That one's a little bit high, so that could be a problem. It does have to just be one high, but that might mean we clobber our own wheels. See, can this grab without just breaking things? Yeah, sort of. If they both grab, does that straighten the vehicle out enough to drive through? Oh no. Okay, there we go. So the idea was, I was thinking, was just start the arms turned out to the side a bit. Have the cameras trigger the pistons briefly when they spot something. And just kind of cruise on through and let the grabbers do their thing. But I guess that might be, it might be messier than that. Nice work, nice work. Did that just roll off on its own? Did I bump it? Don't think I bumped it. So the weight's a problem. I could use ballast to weigh the cart down or build the cart out of ballast. Maybe that would make it heavy enough? Let's see. So far it's looking like it's way easier to just automate some parts of a machine than to try to go fully automated, which makes sense. Okay, before I go and change all the mass of those aren't actually connected in the back, are they? Why are they not connected? I guess they're not connected up front either. Okay. I didn't realize that ballast didn't play nice for creating little loops. Is that connected properly? Looks like yes. Okay, that's probably not anywhere near heavy enough to offset the weight of these though. Yeah. Eh. Which other ones would be fun to automate? The standing stone could just be another camera-mounted cannon, or camera-triggered cannon. Thin side fort, island tower. Destroy half the tower. Could we do a camera-triggered version of the ballista? I mean, really just the ballista solves this one, right? This might not be interesting enough. Yeah, we don't need to automate anything there. Marksman's Pass, Windthrift Keep. This was like the long... Oh no, the windy path was the Marksman's one. Destroy 60% of everything. I think this one was just easy to brute force. Right? Didn't we just drive this thing into it? Yeah, more or less. The ballista version would do it. Maybe I should try to automate an airship. That was the one that gave me the most trouble. Let's see if I can use the automation to keep something... Wait, it's not this one. To keep something flying. Guess I could look more carefully at what I'm clicking. Scouts of Tolbrand, that's the one. Don't think this one's gonna do it. But Let's see if I can automate an airship to stay airborne a little more predictably than the one I flailed my way through this level on. Because I definitely don't have the airships figured out. So we have altimeters, and we have angulometers. So what is our starting altitude? I don't suppose your starting height is always just like zeroed, because that would be really nice. Let's say if it's not height 5, no, if it's height 5, run this thing. 5's gonna be all the way to at the ground, right? Nothing happened at all. Okay, invert it. Wait, we need a different key. I guess that would help. Okay. Okay, if you're at height 5, spin. It's just rotating constantly. Is it just a threshold, like at or above? Oh, wait, there's the line. I see it now. So if we're above that, it works. If we invert it, it'll work if we drop below that. That's more like what I want. Okay, so if we're below height 180, we press the go up button. I'll have to redo that. Let's get a little bit of structure to try to keep this thing stable. At least enough for a test. Throw some balloons on there. Perfect. Okay, let's get that sensor block back. Inverted, I think. And then higher flying speed. Okay, so we need more of them. Okay. The flipping over part, not so great. But the basics work. Every time it drops below that threshold, the spinnies start spinning. With a little bit of the correct flailing, that could actually complete the level even. So now, how do we make this thing not flip itself? We've got that angle measure. Can I rotate this? I can. So if I stuck like a couple of these out at different sections. I need to slow this down so I can see what they're doing. So it doesn't seem to care about tipping that way. Okay, it just moved. I should put more of them on here. Does rotating them change anything? Can I measure angles on multiple axes? If they all trigger at the same time, that's much less helpful. But maybe I need to mount them on the side of the thing? Currently they all look pretty happy. What are the options on there? Maybe I should look at that first. It's just looking for that range. Okay, let's try mounting them on the side of the spar. Wait. That was a timer, wasn't it? There's the proper thing. I don't know that it's actually using... Oh, wait, that looks way more promising. Okay. Put another one in for balance. And then let's put one in the arms here. Yeah, they'll measure the different axes then. So this thing will just rotate in this particular plane. That makes sense. So that gives us a way to level this thing out, I think. Do I need more fans? Let's clear this thing. Alright, brace this so it doesn't wobble itself to pieces so easily. Okay, so we're going to have a core set of fans in the middle. Those ones will control the altitude. Or they'll be triggered by the altimeter. Altimeter? Why did I just want to call it an altimeter? 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 Suddenly I am very, very unsure. But yeah. Then we're going to have these ones trigger by angle. So let's do forward, back, left, and right. This is going to be a little bit of a pain to get everything lined up right. The angulometer is just going to sit there right next to them. And we don't want to let this turn too far. So let's just call it 10 degrees and minus 10. Do I need to invert that? I actually need this thing to tip. Wait, we can do that. We can just tip it there. Oh, and it leveled itself back out. Look at that. We tilt it. The angle kicks in and tilts it back. Okay. So same thing for the rest of them. This one's the forward direction. 10. Minus 10. And minus 10. Okay, and let's hook that altitude sensor back up. I think I wanted it inverted. We fall below this height, do the up thing. Okay, let's see what happens with this guy now. Go to normal speed. We need more upwards things. There we are. It's kind of stabilizing there. I'm surprised it's so level. Okay, let's... Are they making tiny corrections that I'm not even noticing? Like, I'm not seeing it flash green. Oh, there it goes. Some of these backwards, they're all triggering at once. We're definitely gradually destabilizing. Like, why is this one still running? Oh, it's still running because if it tilts in either direction, it'll activate. We don't want that. We want them to only kick in when their side is down. So... the min should be 10, right? The max... Can come all the way around? I think that works. If it dips even slightly, this one should kick in. But if this one's raised, it should just not care. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Okay. So our altitude's stable. Let's try tipping the thing over. There we go. So we tip forward and left, or we hit those two, and everything starts to balance out. Now can it reach equilibrium again? It at least doesn't get worse. Yeah, it's very gradually stabilizing. Okay, we've actually got a little bit of an autopilot now. So now, should be able to move this thing around by tilting it in the direction I want to go. And yeah, there we go. We've reached a balloon, though we've gone over the top. Angle over towards the next one. Oh, that's so much better. Wait, this thing actually kind of works. Okay, come back this way. Let's hit this balloon. I need a marker on which way's the front of this thing. Oh, don't flip it. It works. Okay, so automation's very, very good for trying to stay up in the air. So let's see, what would the next step for this be? Next step would be to try to actually make it fly around a bit. I'm going to switch these keys. So I can use the arrow keys to actually fly. Okay. L. I. Make sure I didn't mess it up. I. J. K. L. Cool. Still stable. Okay. Shift the whole thing to the edge of the bounding box. I think the idea I have isn't actually going to fit on the front. Let's try putting some directional... I'm just going to use these little guys still. Let's put 4 of them. Then I'm going to bind to the forward arrow key. Our balance is off a little bit now, probably, but we can fly forward now. Which is cool and all, but now we need to be able to turn. So let's do this the easy, silly way. Put a bunch more of these on here. And let's see, to turn right, these need to go. And these need to go. We're just going to pivot. To turn left, it'll be these two. Wait, that was wrong, wasn't it? No, maybe that's right. Can it still support itself, or do I need more vertical ones? Seems to be working still. It does drift forward with the current balance, which is kind of okay, because we can steer. Or can we? Okay, maybe that's a few too many. Okay, if I hit right, we pivot. And something's wrong. Why is it so unstable all of a sudden just from that? Are any of the keys messed up? I, J, K, L. All of those seem fine. Make sure nothing changed. K and K. L and L. I and I. J and J. All of our directional balancers, or all of our level balancers, look okay. Left. Left, right, right. Forward, those all seem fine. Let's cut that down to just 2 as well. And maybe I'll put 2 for reverse and see if it was just a weight balance thing. Check the balance first. It still stabilizes. Okay. Forward. Seems to work. It wobbles a bit, but it corrects itself. Reverse. Okay, left. And we go massively unstable. Can it get itself back under control? Let it get back to altitude. It still looks extremely unstable. And I turn to the right a little and it stabilizes? Why does spinning it mess with everything so much? That's very strange. Look at that. Does the rotation mess with the angle sensors? It kind of looks like it was. But it escalates so quickly. And then it's okay. And then it starts flailing. I don't know why it does this. Like, all the problems I had there were after I had finished, like after I'd zeroed out the movement. Let's see if bumping these up to like 20, if it still has the same problem. Okay, I really don't like that it automatically changes some of the values on these. Okay, first let's see if it can still right itself. Looks like that's a yes. A little bit driftier in how it does it, but it still works. So let's try going backwards. Still seems fine. Forward. Yeah, we float around a little bit more because it's not correcting as fast. But basic stability still seems fine. So now if we rotate, does anything work better or worse? It still just goes a little bit crazy, but it doesn't rip itself apart. I just don't understand where these giant swings come from. So it looks like if I wanted to move this thing around, the better way to go would just be to not turn. And just say, hey, you know, both of these pull left and both of these pull right. And we just move around by cardinal directions. Alright, so let's go back to a 10 degree. Wobble allowed. And then I want to put some fans on the bottom so we can choose to lose altitude. Okay. So we can move down and then our main lift set pull us back up. And then we can go forward. Trust in our levelers to keep us from flipping. And thwack. Oh, nope, I missed it. That's fine, we can still get down there and hit it. And yeah, none of them can escape us now. Whack. I guess the next step would be to put a couple more up on top of this thing. So we could choose to temporarily gain altitude as well. Having some trouble moving back. I guess because of the angle it was at. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it's a little bit temperamental, but it definitely works. Really having trouble moving back to the left. I guess I could just tilt the thing and there we go. Need to remember that I can just manually upset the balance. Alright, drop down. Whack. Well, I'm definitely saving this. This was neat. And I guess with a stable platform like that, that's actually something where you could build like a sky crane off of to move stuff around, or like have weapons below it to deal with some of those army levels. Let's save this. The actual flyer. Sure, some of the other flyers technically flew, but not well, and not in a controlled manner. So I want to use this to take out the freighters. Okay, so altitude. Don't think we need to be quite as high up this time. We want some height to get out of reach of these freighter cannons. So lift is a little bit slow, but it works. Is that too high? It's maybe just about right. So we can move around to the freighters, then we just need a way to destroy them. What's that? Oh, one of the bomb yaks went up. Okay, so what's our weapon here? Can we just like... Let's see, I'm gonna increase the flying speed to make sure we can stay up in the air. Because we're gonna be carrying a bit of weight on the bottom. And then what if we just, like, had a cluster of ballast on a winch? Or maybe just one ballast on a winch. The altitude sensor is right there, dead center. We'll just have two of them, it's fine. How much weight will that possibly add? I'm also curious if these will foul up the rotors there. Okay. So up we go. Lower our little wrecking balls. And move over to the freighters. Ooh. The leveling system does not like that weight trailing around below us. I didn't expect it to struggle this much. Can we get back there? Okay, if I reel the weights in, does it stop having so much difficulty? Do I just club myself to death? Can we move back? Give it a little careful help by angling it. I might need a little... try to set up like a little more of a flight controller with some timers or something, but I don't know. Like, the problem is it's all or nothing on these little balancers, I guess. There's no way to smooth it out. Okay, well, it's awkward, but can we take out the freighter anyway? Apparently we're just going to drift to the right. Let's lower the weights. Lower our craft a bit. It's kind of hard to line up. We're still that high, huh? Okay, further down, further down. Something like that. Oh, they're going everywhere again. It's a struggle. Yeah. Hey, Blaster. The basic platform is pretty stable. This version's having difficulties. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try to just get right over to this thing. Maybe let's just reel the weights in. Can I just tap this thing? Or will it chew me up as well? Kind of assume it'll be mutual damage. Oh. Tried to angle it a little too much. Okay, wait, let's just line up right overhead. Down we go. Okay. It's apparently a little bit sturdier than I expected. And tap. Well, we're staying just above the cannons. I don't really seem to be hurting it that much. I think it's got enough lift that I can't, like, push it to the ground. Interesting. So they're maybe more difficult to destroy from the air. From the ground, I just had to, like, tap it with one of my grabbers. I wonder. Instead of the weights, let's see, I need to remake the altitude sensor. Ah, whatever, we'll just put it up here. Invert, and we want to be, let's just say, this high. No, we need to be above the last one. Sure, 56. We'll see how that works. And then I'm going to put one of my punch grabbers on the bottom. Alright. Bam. Okay. So let's get over this thing again. I said... Why are we struggling so much to go this direction? I guess we're just sitting at a weird angle again. I wouldn't have thought that we'd have so much trouble staying balanced with the piston set up dead center. Okay, we kind of got there. So lower the grabby arm, lower our ship. So much better than I expected. I let go of that thing just in time. We actually just hauled it into the mountain. Okay, give our stabilizing system some time to catch up. Here. Way out and away. So we're not actually going high enough. I didn't set up the altitude correctly. But I think I can still grab this other one at least. Maybe two of them. Down we go. Oh, didn't quite line that up right. I'm trying to do it from the side so I can actually watch it attach. Down we go. Oh, we're unstable. Why are we so unstable now? Can we just grab this one? What are we doing here? Need to be a little bit lower. This is a weird control angle. Oh, go back, we're swinging. Down, grab, missed. Forward and this way. Okay, we got him. Take him to the other one. We actually do have enough height. I didn't expect to be just hauling these things around. Okay, bring them over. Almost. Almost. We didn't manage to hit this guy. That's so entertaining though. Let's try that one another time. Okay. Top down, let's get this guy grabbed. So we line it up. Line it up. Line it up. Extend the arm. Lower the ship. Not quite, not quite. We're wobbling. Okay, back down. Oh, it looks good. Got it. Okay, so if it starts to look bad, I just need to disconnect and let this thing go very quickly. We have currently grappled an airship. So I could just drag it into the mountains, or I could try to get it around to one of its friends. This is an awkward thing to carry. Let's see if we can take it to its friend. It's trying to shoot me. Or are we just dragging it on the ground now? Let's let go. There are scary things happening there. Oops. So it's a risky version of air combat. It's got some hazards to it. So clearly what I need is 2 sets of flight controls and a toggle with the logic gate, so that if we flip over, it inverts which set of lift surfaces get used. I'm determined to run this airship into another airship again, though. Got him. And we're very unstable. Let's try to get out of that. I flipped the thing over and it's still flying. Man, their airship construction is so much better than mine. They just reverse the propellers and they're good. Well, okay. I don't see any damage, at least. Try to work our way back over. Can't believe I can flip the thing and it doesn't fall apart. Okay, try to angle this thing, even though it sometimes makes us very unstable. Round 2. I'm just happy that my problems have moved from trying to get something to fly and control at all to trying to do airborne grappling combat with their airships. That's a much more interesting problem. Yeah, well, the guy here is not as stable as I would like. Especially after the first bit of combat. He starts trying to just drift around everywhere, never quite levels back out. It's doing alright at the moment, though. Almost. Oh, we're drifting. Come on. Come on. Don't want to go that way, huh? Why does it have so much trouble moving in certain directions sometimes? Okay, can we get this one instead, or are we just gonna keep drifting? We're just gonna drift on. Okay, can we get to the one that we flipped over? Maybe? Maybe? Down we go. Into the mountains with you. Let's let our autopilot get some altitude again. See if it'll stabilize. Kind of doing the weird lurching thing again. We're just picks a direction and does these wild swings. Slow it down and see if I can see what the angle sensors are doing. Like, yeah, it's obviously not happy. So they kick in. But that shouldn't be enough to just fling it. I guess something I could try would be to pair the angle control ones. And have one on the bottom kick in if it goes up too high, and one on the top kick in if it goes too low. Worth an experiment. If it'll stop it from getting messed up quite so badly, it'll be worth it. So point towards the back again. Okay. So IJKL, those are all in use. I'll just use 1, 2, 3, 4. These won't be ones that I'd ever wanted to do manually. Start with the forward one. One and one. I'll leave the flying speed lower on this one. Let's try 0.5. And this one doesn't care about a minimum then? But if it's under -20? Does that look right? That doesn't seem right. So this is from 10 to 180. We want the red to be on the bottom. I guess this is like flipped from the other one. Wait. I still have the wrong one selected. From 10 to 180. Okay, this one. Say you did 10 and 180. What do you look like? That actually looks about right. It's only concerned with this rising up too high. Let's actually do 20 though. This will just kick in if things really feel unbalanced. Okay, so that's our pattern then. 20, 180, 2, and 2.5. Copy and paste at least that part of it. So this will be 3 and 3.5. And then 4. And 4. See if that helps at all, or if we're now too heavy to gain altitude. We still go up. That's good. Okay, let's tilt this thing. Is that better or worse? Guess it ends up pretty similar. I'm not sure they'll actually help too much at all. Because when we end up unstable... Well, let's find out. Let's mess with one of these airships a bit. When we're drifting around, it's actually pretty small corrections, though. So I don't think the bottom ones are going to kick in. Maybe I need to rethink this. Maybe... Do these need to kick in faster? Or do the lower ones need to kick in faster with a gentler correction? What if we have these kick in at 5? So if it really starts to angle, the upper fans will still kick in the same way as they have been. But if it's a gentle correction, the lower ones can make a smaller adjustment and maybe smooth out some of the wild swings that have been happening. Let's try to fly around a bit. And try to grab an airship. Donk. So we're a little bit unstable now because, you know, we're dragging an airship around. Can I just lower it onto the bomb yak? Oh. Okay. The hazards of aerial melee combat still. Just say hi to your yak friend. Oh, did I break something? No, we're still okay. We'll just bring this into the mountains. Didn't let go in time. We feel reasonably stable right now. But the problem usually happened after something like this. Can we actually gain altitude holding this thing? I'm not sure we are. Okay, just make our way to this other airship then. Oh. Not entirely sure what happened there. Let go. No, or not. Oh, okay, there we go. We're unstable. Let's see if we can fix that. Just let the levelers do their things. Kinda seems like it worked. We still get wobbly, but it seems to even out better, and I was able to fly right back over to the airship. Okay, let's try to grab it again. we go. Extend the grabby arm. Bonk. Oh. He got angry at us. It's too far off to the side. That's not a good grab. Let go of it. Oh no. Okay, so it's not the most effective aerial combatant, but I think I've got it stabilized a little bit better. Let's pick on this guy one more time. Down we go. Got him. Just gotta be quicker to let the thing loose when things start getting messy. Say hi to the rocks. Did we actually get him over? Oh, no. Okay, up we go. And it looks like one of my arms has broken, but we still kind of have control. You can see on the right-hand side it's not connected to the end of the spar. So that'll mess with our control a little bit just because things are now wobbly. Yaks are having a bad time down there. Let's grab this guy. Oh, we're drifting. Oh, we got his rotor. Scuffed him along the rock, but it wasn't enough. There he goes. Let him go. We stabilize, we gain altitude. Okay. Yeah, definitely more stable now. Just needed some smaller adjustments available. Like, even with the broken structure in the middle, it's better off. It's still correcting things. Definitely makes it a mess to move in some directions now, though. Okay. Try to get over top of this next guy. Down we go. Grabbed. Can we say hi to our other friend over here? Come on. We're going somewhere else. Where are we going? We want to go that way. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we can just push you into the ground? Maybe. Maybe not. What if we just shake you around a bit? Nope, not so much. Somehow we're still airborne though. Oh, we are actually just going on a trip here. Okay, let's let him loose. Okay. True stability test here. I'm not sure we can gain enough altitude to take out the last guy now. But we're still airborne, and we still apparently have control. We have a little more limited options to steer now, though. Since in two directions we are very lopsided. This is where I wish I could pivot the thing, but it really didn't like that before. Okay. Though I guess now... Yeah, it still didn't like me trying to turn the thing. Look at it freaking out. I was thinking, since we're down to just the one set on each side, I could use those to just try to rotate the thing and still reach our last target. But as soon as I try to spin it, even a little bit, everything freaks out, and I still don't understand why. But if I can't turn, there's just no way to reach the last thing. Let's try to turn very, very slowly. Yeah. We start turning, and then after a minute, it freaks out. Turn while we're on the ground. No, it freaks out even worse, and we tear ourselves apart. Okay, well, got 3 of them. Definite airship progress, or aircraft progress. I wonder if using balloons to balance things out would make it more stable than just relying on all of these little rotors. Or if they would just end up popping when it goes wobbly. Let's find out. This is the first time I've had an aircraft in here that was stable enough to actually do worthwhile experiments. So I'm going to give it a bunch of reach on those balloon strings to hopefully keep them out of the way of anything that would pop them. Do we still go up? We don't go up. That's a problem. How about now? Now do we go up? Okay, we go up again. And we can still go down. What happens when we try to move around? We still balance our altitude. Looks like we're still able to move about the same. Okay. We look a little goofier. This makes me want the Besiege people to make a new version of the old Stratosphere game with the floating combat islands. Hey, we grab this guy. Are we still stable? We're still kind of stable. Oh, let go, let go, let go. We dragged it into a yak. Are we okay? We cleared the other airship. Oh no, we grabbed a rotor. We must have grabbed it when it bounced up. Okay. We can do this, we can do this. Over. Didn't realize how low it was, though. Grabby. Try to grab her right in the middle. Dunk. Maybe I just need a little more lift in general, so I can manipulate these a little easier. You know what I should try again is the something like the key mission with this aircraft, or the sword. See if I can pull the sword out with this airship. I feel like it's too risky to try to take this into the other airship. So let's just visit the mountains again. Drop it off. Okay, don't think we took any damage that time. Yeah, this feels actually a lot more stable. Maybe the balloons are worth it then. Okay, grab this next one. Dunk. And let's visit the rock over here. Black. So far, so good. Are we high enough? Oh, easily. Dunk. Let's visit your other airship. Hey, friend. Dunk. Didn't actually break the one we're holding. We just used it to break the other one. Okay, let's go visit the mountains again. And down we go. I think. Can I not push this thing down so easily? Well, if I can't do that, then we'll just have to try to drag it down. Let's try to flip ourselves. Oh, except the other stabilizers are going to kick in. Okay, can we wobble it back and forth? No, our stabilization's too good now. Oh, what did I just hit? Control K is apparently the console. Null reference exception. Nice, nice. The above message was repeated, possibly many times. Okay, so we can't go down and mess with our stabilization in that direction. Maybe I just need to re-grab the thing. Push it down and let it go. Hup. Comes right back up. Hup. And then we can drop while we do it. Hup. Nope. I just need to ram you. Yes. That'll do. Oh, goodbye, balloons. Alright, we got there. That was a lot of good airship testing. So this one's trivial now, right? Before, for this one, my little grabby truck just walked over and shook the chain and the tower fell over, which felt a little silly. But now we could actually go Just say goodbye, losers. To the guys who want to fight us. Go check out the tower. I don't know what my altitude's set at. I guess I would just have to bump the thing. Donk. Give the tower a hug. Get up a little more speed. Thump. Really? Wiggling the chain worked? But that didn't? Let's go out a little bit. Didn't mean to bounce off that tree. Uh-oh. We're freaking out. I wonder if this is because the thing spun a little bit. I wonder if the levelers are, like, set for a fixed position when they start. And if they rotate off that axis, it starts to have trouble. That's kind of what it feels like it's doing. Wait, we actually can't hit this thing hard enough. Oh, I heard a balloon go. Okay, so what could maybe work is going up and angling ourselves for a grab on the tower. Didn't get there. I really can't just run into you. Oh no, it's kind of working. We got our foot in the door. Okay, then down. Did it work? Okay, so apparently it's better to just grab the chain and wiggle the island. And that works more effectively. Actually, I wonder then. If I just fly over there. Let's have this airship help us out. Are we high enough? Yeah, we're high enough. We just grab the airship and we take that to the island. Come here, friend. Dunk. Let's see if you can wiggle the island for us. Stuff's happening down below. Airship wreckage just causing problems. Like last time... Oh, missed my grab. We're a little bit broken. Can we still go up? I don't think we can still go up without those balloons. Last time the tower just fell over. And I swear all I'd done was wiggle the chain. But what I really wanted to do was go try the sword level. I don't remember if that's this island or the next one. No, there it is. I want to see if this thing can actually lift the sword. So no need to go too high here. Gotta grab right on that pommel, I guess. Okay, we can get it, but we probably don't have the lift to go up with it. Oh wait, there we go. We can just pogo grab our way to victory. But then there's a problem. Come on, come on. That looks like a victory to me. Can I lift enough to move with the bottom rotors? Doesn't look like it. I just love it swinging the sword around. The one surviving balloon. It's just that easy. Yeah. Let's try that again, see if we can actually deliver the sword. We have just barely enough lift that we can pogo stick our way to pulling the sword away. Got it? Hup. Hup. Okay, now quickly to the victory spot. Yeah! Just gotta do it before we lose balance entirely. And we're good. There's a victory. That makes me so happy. Okay, I guess I need to go try the key one. See how heavy that is compared to the sword. The key was that in the desert? I don't remember if that was an earlier desert one or if it was one of the ice level ones. Looks like it was ice. The mirror might be interesting to try though. Valfrost. Maybe it was in the desert. Did I just look right past it? I feel like the colors of the map were desert. Oh yeah, here it is, the vault. It doesn't show the key, it shows the lock for it. Okay. So once again, no need to gain a bunch of altitude. Let's see if we can lift the key. If we can't, it's basically over. I don't think we're actually gaining any altitude. What if I activate all of these? Okay, it's risky, but we can temporarily gain altitude. We just lose all control. But maybe if I set it down more upright somewhere, then we could pick it up again, and as long as part of it we're keeping contact with the ground, we might be able to get a little more height. Oh, we're getting wobbly. I'm trying to just drag it over and drop it on this rock. So let's bounce. Okay, okay. And drop it. Let our ship sort itself out a little bit. Down we go. Is that any better? No. Can we pogo stick our way to victory, though? Maybe? If we're lined up just right. Oh. Get over the debris. I don't know if we can get the sort of precision that we had wobbling it in with the crane truck. Okay, let's make some adjustments. Let's add some more, just some more balloons. And see if that's enough extra lift. Oh, we can't do it symmetrical though. Nowhere else up on top that I can attach them. I'll try it anyway. They're sitting reasonably central, maybe they won't throw the balance off too much. I'm not sure that's going to be enough with just 4 more balloons. This key seems heavier than the sword by a decent margin. Okay, we can carry it now. But can we get the angle right? We need to somehow grab it vertical, or else put a joint at the bottom of our grabby arm, but that would mean holding the key even further off center to place it. Just pendulum swing it. And down. Nope. Now I want to beat every level with an airship. Maybe not the high wind one. Oh, we had it anchored there for a second. But how do we get it the rest of the way? I think we might need to re-grab it after all still. Just in a more vertical way. We've got this big pillar over here we could rest it on. Maybe. Let's drop it over here and see if it lands more upright. Not even a little bit that time. We are unbalanced. Okay, we're stabilizing, we're stabilizing. Okay, let's try to just grab it again wherever. Okay, I mean, we definitely have more lift capacity. Need to get away from this rock. We're leaning into it now and having trouble. There we go. really gaining altitude the same way we were before. Which is gonna make it hard. I was hoping to drop the key from further up. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Drop it, drop it. We lost a balloon. Okay, so I think this map would technically be possible. I would just have to adjust the grabby arm, which I'm not sure I'm interested in doing at the moment. I got about 10 minutes left, so I kind of just want to flail around with this thing against a couple more maps and see how it does. How would an airship do with the mirror? Is there any way we don't just burn ourselves? Oops. Not WASD for movement. Like, can I grab it and have it angled just slightly? Depth perception is hard. So, I mean, getting it to the beam's a lot easier, but it's also very easy to just burn ourselves. I'm going to assume that lighting myself on fire and landing on the chalice real quick would not be a success. So we'd need to actually hold it at an angle on the chalice. This might be a lot more difficult airborne, actually. Drop this. That's not angled at all. Controller confusion. Which way is forward? That way. I think the problem with using an airship for this is that you need to angle the beam up a little bit. And when most of your craft is sitting above the mirror, that gets very spooky. So yeah, maybe not so much an airborne one, without a lot of revisions. But pretty entertaining to try. What were other ones that were meant to have the aircraft? Well, I clicked on that because it looked like the other level. Would there be any way... No, a wooden airship's just gonna freeze if we try to get the artifact. I'd have to replace all the wood with ballast. I want to see how the airship responds to the 0G field. So we just need to take out every piece of wood on here. Oh, you know what? This isn't going to work, actually. I'm pretty sure all the flight controls die. Let's just confirm that. Oh, this is the awkward one. I didn't save the balloon one, I don't think. It's fine, this will still be enough to see if the spinny bits can survive. Yeah, no, they all die. Okay, so no way to use flying stuff for the frost guy, I guess. That's sad. It would have been fun to try to fly into 0G. I was pretty sure I remembered that, and I remembered balloons popping. Alright. Well, that last level kicked my butt for, I don't know. How long did I spend trying that over and over on the last stand? 2 hours? 3 hours? This level kicked my butt. I'm pretty sure an airship wouldn't have any more luck. There's all these little dudes on the ground. But maybe I'll fling it at this once and see if I can at least, like, plop their airship into the tower. Get my balloon clusters back first. But I'm happy that the automation is at least super, super cool for getting a flying thing actually stabilized. You get high enough, fast enough, the cannon's no problem. Yeah, I don't expect it to be an issue. The rest of the level, that could be trouble. But the cannon shouldn't be what sinks me here. Let's just do the clusters of 3. I still have these settings copied. And I like this version of the flyer much better, so I'm going to save over it. And then, yeah, dodging the cannon should be easy. I wonder if I could get it to just shoot things for me. Oh. Who popped our balloon? The cannon shot me afterwards. Need to pay more attention to my altitude, I guess. Did somebody throw a spear all the way up and pop my balloon, though? Because that's not cool. Oh, the airship can change altitude. Look at that cleverness. Oh, there's a little guy on the front. Throwing spears. He's the one who popped my balloon. Good trade, good trade. My airship dies. But I got your cannon. Okay, so that airship is smart enough to change altitude, which means we probably can't do this. We do change altitude faster, though. So if I could get right over top of him and get the grab. Okay, now my little bit just needs to fall into the castle and kill it, and we're good. Yeah. Okay, so an airship is not an automatic victory. Even against their airship. Now, if I took that rocket cluster that I built for my crawler and mounted it to an airship, that could probably still work. Fly over it, fire the rockets down onto it. But then I'd have to painstakingly disassemble the castle, or, I don't know, figure out how to drop bombs from an airship. That just sounds like a mess. So you win game. I'm not beating this level for now. The castle stands. But the airship experiments were way more fun that time. I think that's it for streaming Besiege for me for now, though. I think I'll be back with something else tomorrow. I don't know exactly what at the moment. I'm still not quite ready for RimWorld. I think I'll be able to start that up next week. I just have to wait and see how my time works out. But this was fun. I'm really glad I went back to this game. I said it the first time I was playing it, but I'd played this game for like 7 hours back in 2015. Had never uninstalled it, but had never gone back to it to see what had been changed or added. It's so much stuff, and it's so much cool stuff. And the soundtrack's still awesome. Well, thank you for watching. That is it for me. I'll be back with something again 11 a.m. tomorrow. 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Laters.